Yo, it's the Land Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening, dudes? Apparently, potentially, the GoPro, the cable connected to the GoPro might not be great. But either way, we are back, guys. I have caught a couple little dinks right here, some little Juans. I just recently missed one that was a decent one, but whatevs. Anyways, I mean, it could have potentially been a drum or something, but it definitely did slam that rod. What up, Corn Diff? Muted? Oh no. Potentially been a drum or something. Okay. All right, no. What are you talking about, Corn Diff? You had me scared, bro. My GoPro is having sometimes audio issues with the mic, dog. You got me scared. What up, Moon? I don't know why we've freaking had so many problems, but we've had problems, guys. What's new? Welcome to the Rodcast. If it ain't problems with the fish, it's problem with the equipment. So here we go, guys. This is the area where me and DJ Khaled came to catch some fish. In this direction, I caught maybe like 3 dinks. They were little Juans. None of them were little Johns. And over here in this direction, dudes, I slow rolled that jig and something smacked me. I set the hook and then it took off and took some drag. And this is my my jig rod. So it took some pull to pull out that drag. But then it came off of the jig. So I hope that was a drum, but there's no verification process. That nanner, bro. You gotta watch out with nanner. He's a sneaky little nanner, bro. But dudes, I'm talking about he just hit it and I slammed the hook and it was bzzz. Let's see if we can replicate what just happened there. There's a lot of rock here, guys. We are in 18 feet of water, but there's a flat out there. I don't know why the wind is so cold right now, guys. I'm sure we're at the end of May, but for some reason, it's cold. I'm gonna cast a little bit to the right, a little more in towards that flat. But hopefully you guys are having a nice Saturday. Yo, Kendall. I thought you said you were gonna get out today, dog. You had me excited that you were gonna go fishing. You're probably nice and warm in your house. Gonna go on Monday. Let me see if the moderator's woken up to see what my tally is on the 30-day challenge. Did she tell me like on the 6th maybe? I have no idea. All right, guys, I'm gonna line up over here just so that we can potentially get a dink to show the homies. I mean, it could be a bigger fish, but let's cast this way. There's quite a bit of grass out there. I'm throwing a 1/2 ounce jig sent to me by the subscriber, Antonio, which I don't know exactly. I haven't heard from him in a while, so. And now I get hung up. Day 20-ish, bro, I think you're tripping, dog. Based on my water madness barometer, bro, I don't think it's been only 20 days that I've been out here. See, right there, 12 feet, 14 feet. And they're just kind of chilling on that lip. Let me try from this direction. But I tell you what, there's a lot of hazard down there. Every type of hazard you could imagine. Even the dukes of hazards are down there, bro. But we are in the South, so we should have expected that. You got all the hazards down there, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if I pulled up General Lee. But I'll set the hook on it, bro, and I will land that one for sure. That'll be my PB. Where is this boat putting us? Spot lock, keep us in the deep. Yo, what's up, Chill Will? Who made it cold out today? I've changed angles, guys, so I'm not gonna try and pull out those little dinklets. I'm running this area over here where, dudes, I haven't even put on my lokes. Matthew said they were biting like crazy. Where is... I thought I got a message. All right. No idea why my phone said that I got a message, but apparently I didn't. Just add it to the list of things that are losing their mind out here in the water, in the cold. Oh, well, clearly the crew is not happy. As food is but a faint memory, dry land is just a story that children are told. I mean, basically, bros, this is water world right now. We are living in the movie water world. We have not seen land. You gotta be kidding me, dog. I just set up position. I set up shop. That's okay. That's the stuff you gotta get into. It's not a problem. Kendall, what do you mean by that statement, bro? That must have been fishing line or something. What do you mean by that statement, Kendall? Don't get him started. That wasn't even being a pirate, bro. That was me being serious, allegedly. That was someone on my boat being serious. Not a pirate, bro. At most, an English sailor, bro, but not a pirate. Because a pirate would sound like this. Arg, matey. We be looking for them baby owls. You must go far and wide in order to find ye the baby owls. You see, that's a different person right there, bro. Probably still has a parrot creel. Somebody call me! Somebody call me! Let us not say that name again, because you know how that guy is. Parrot creel is very cranky. You think that's the same thing, bro? Pirates and English sailors are not the same thing, bro. They are definitely not the same thing. Arr, Kendall, if ye cannot tell the difference, then the plank ye shall walk. You landlubber. Not the same guys, bro. Totally different goals in life. Pirates are there to steal. English sailors, I don't know what they're there for, bro. conquer the world. I don't know. Protect the queen, but now the king. All right, dog. Well, even if they turn into pirates, I think one of the rules of being a pirate is you got to talk like that, bro. You can't walk into a pirate convention and be there and be like, "Good day, fine gents. What brings you to this region?" Or whatever, bro. You know, to this conference, as it were. No pirate is gonna let that fool come in there. "Long live the queen." The pirates are gonna be like, "Arg, who be this scallywag?" You see what I'm saying, bro? Totally different lingo, totally different voice. I mean, he's even gonna probably have to, like, an English sailor probably comes in with a monocle or even some little bifocals that he puts up to the map. He'd be like, "Oh, alas, we will be raiding this island." And then the pirates aren't gonna like that, bro. That's gonna be like a nerd walking into like the Crips having a secret drug meeting or something like that, right? Allegedly. I do not think that that Crips are drug runners. All I'm saying is, you know, allegedly, that would be equivalent, bro. The Crips are gonna look at that Poindexter. They're gonna pull his suspenders and be like, "Hey, who landed in this nerd?" And then he's just gonna stick out like a sore thumb, bro. So you gotta acclimate. You gotta become what you are. If you're a pirate, then you'll get rid of your, in fact, you'll probably get rid of all hygiene, maybe a couple of limbs. You're gonna possibly get rid of an eyeball just so that you could fit in, and get a parrot just so you could fit in. Kendall thought about, bro, what gang did you think about joining, bro? The Socias? Did you think you were gonna join the Socias, bro, against the Greasers? Is that what you were thinking? You're like, you know what? Dude, I will look super good in that freaking Letterman jacket. Oh, and I'll be a Soch hard, bro. Is that the gang you were gonna join? The Socias. Yo, Joseph, what's happening, man? Let me get unstuck from this boulder, and then I will see what exactly that question was. Let me just attempt to get out of Davy Jones's locker right here. Kendall was gonna be a Soch? We gotta do it for Johnny, bros. Gotta do it for Johnny. Let me get the phone up here so I can see what you said, Joseph. Let's see. Need a peg leg, that is sure. That is for sure. I am looking for a rod and reel for my son to use both for... Ooh, that's gonna be a little bit tough there, bro, because you gotta keep in mind that if you're using it in salt water, you're gonna have to clean that up, dog, because that salt water eats up your stuff. But while I am over here, I entrust your question to the homies in the chat, bro, as I am focused on trying to get this freaking jig out. Joseph, they are good dudes. They will tell you the information to the best of their experience, as there is an, what is it, eclectic group here. Guys don't even know I know words, and I don't even read. We're in 12 feet of water. If I lose another jig, I'm gonna cry. I think I'm gonna lose another one, guys. I'm gonna DJ Khaled this. And another one. And another one. Son of a gun. So yeah. Kendall, was that the gang you were joining? The Socias? Or were you gonna join whatever that gang is opposite of Crybaby's gang? I forgot what they're... Moon, don't cry for me, Argentina. This jig will be missed. Alas, we lose another compadre to the depths of Davy Jones' locker. Or we might flip the boat, one or the other. We lost them, boys. Moon, that wasn't Don's jig. Don's chatterbait, so we will not swim for that one. Tim's gonna go get his own jig hung up. It's very brave of you, Tim. All right, guys, so I'm telling you right now, there is an abrasion right here. A smarter man than I would tie past this abrasion right here. But I am also Mexican, so I can't waste all this abrasion-free line right here. So I will tie to the abrasion-free line under the abrasion. I like to live on the edge. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. Parrot Creel, will you mind your own bees, bro? He's gonna lose a fish. He's gonna lose a fish. No, I'm not, Parrot Creel. Relax. I swear to you guys, Parrot Creel is not worth the feed that I give him. But maybe he is, bro. He keeps you grounded. We are now throwing. We are running extremely low on these jigs that my homeboy sent me. We are in search of that bite that got away in this area. We were in 16 feet. Come on, you son of a... Where is my Leatherman? All right. Got that jig taste out of my mouth. All right, Simply Fishing's got 3 fish on a spinnerbait, it seems. Joseph, are these guys helping you out? I hope so. I hope they are helping you out, my dude. I think I saw Matthew say something about a Texas rig something, but I'm retying here, guys. All right, I'm gonna, since it's a little dirty here, I'm gonna shard up this guy's claws. Let's get a shard on him. Where you at, dog? All right, let's shard up his claws. Used my sharker. All right, guys. Claws are properly sharded up. You guys might not be able to see that, but it is properly sharded. Lining this up. You guys helping out Joseph? Hopefully. What I see, bros. Now we're back in the chat. All right, where are we at? We are in the area that I lost my jig. So it may potentially cost me a fish. Seriously doubt it, because that's that FC Sniper, bros. But it did have an abrasion. Yo, Joseph, I got rods on here that are older than some people. And I don't mean infants. I mean like older than, let's say, some teenagers. So Chill is correct that as long as you take care of them, they will last you. The majority of them. Some of them might just be trash from the beginning, but I'm chasing that big bite here, guys. The one that bit me and got away. Moon, it's always a good idea to use protection when dealing with any rods. So, you know, those are wise words that you just put in the chat. A rod sleeve is very, very important in multiple situations in life. It will save you a lot of hassle, a lot of heartache, and your rod could last you an entire lifetime. It just, you know, it's how you care for it. Definitely how you care for it. Yo, if we learn anything today, guys, we should learn that protecting your rod is of the utmost importance. So always use protection when it comes to your rod. If you want it to last you a lifetime in the state that it was given to you. You know what I'm saying? Because sure, you could have a rod, but it might have markings on there that it didn't have before. Or, you know, reoccurring issues that it didn't have before when it was brand new. So again, guys, protection is vital when it comes to having your rods last in the same state for a lifetime. Just, you know, some words of wisdom here on the Rodcast. That's all I'm saying. Kendall, so there have been advances. The human race advances in all kinds of technologies. So potentially you could replace your rod if it gets damaged. I don't know. It just all depends, bro. The situation, how it got damaged. Sometimes you could just go to, let's just call them a rod repair shop, and they'll be able to prescribe you something that will attempt to fix your rod. But it just all depends, dog. Like if you get a really bad scuff mark on it or something like that, you're probably not going to be able to repair that. But there are things that can be repaired, and then hopefully at that point in time, you learn your lesson about protecting your rod. You could. Yeah, I mean, you could have the potential of getting a BBL. let's just say on your rod, and you'll be good, bro. I can tell you right now, bro, the amount of joy that I've found catching BBLs on my rod. So it is immense. Just FYI. Joseph is correct. You don't want to, let's say, wet your line on lakes that you are unsure of, because, guys, there's a whole bunch of things in these lakes, guys, if you're not careful. I mean, look at the number of anglers that have come and dipped their rod in this lake, wet their line on this lake. You could get all kinds of things like mussels. You can carry invasive species to other areas. And then when you go, potentially, and I'm not advising this, but if you go to your home lake and you bring some invasive species home to your home lake, then, bro, oh, are you in trouble? I'm just saying. Invasive species will probably get you banned from your home lake because, dude, nobody wants invasive species. So, mussels, as in glad they helped you out there, Joseph. All I can help you out with is apparently ridiculous banter. But that's what the homies is for. Well, I'm over here trying to fix my stuff and catch a fish. So yeah, guys, invasive species will definitely get you banned out of your home lake. I don't think that you can remove mussels off of your rod, dog. I think those barnacle-like invasive species, I don't think you can, no amount of science has found a way to remove them. Joseph, I am originally from the state of Nuevo Mexico, also known to those who speak English. But I am now a resident of the great state of Alabama, and I live here, apparently on the water. Most would say, nah, this fool, he's just a water hobo, and he just goes around, just floating around everywhere, and he's like, what's up, guys? We're water hoboing today. Let's just go out and see if we can catch ourselves a BBL. Bro, joining the greasers, they've never had a rod requirement. That would be a weird gang, bro, if they checked your rod before you could enter the gang. I think you're in the wrong gang, Kendall. I think you're trying to join the wrong crew, bro. I'm from Malaysia. All my Malaysians. Just south of Birmingham. Well, my dude, I guess we live in the same state. Probably not the same state of mind, but we definitely live in the same state, my dude. Dudes, I am after this bite that frickin' eluded me. So my apologies, guys. I am trying to slowly run this jig here because that bite was, it was something dreams are made of. But, you know, a nightmare is also a dream. It's just not a dream that you like. So currently, I'm living in that nightmare, trying to frickin' get this fish to bite. Or let's not say that fish, because I'm sure that fish is not gonna bite. That fish is all like, ah, this fool's stupid. I'm not gonna bite that thing again. So I'm not wanting that fish. I'm wanting the bigger homegirl of that fish. You know, usually you're trying to avoid the, let's say, as nicely as we can say, you're trying to avoid the offensive lineman as you're trying to get to the quarterback, right? Like you're in the club and you're all like, okay, I'm gonna try and hit on that chick. Uh-oh, she's got a protection plan. And then you're, well, a protection, not a plan, but a protection line setup. And you're there and you try and avoid that, right? And you're like, okay, lineman headed my way. So I'm trying to find the quarterback of that crew of fish that slammed my bait. Well, actually, no, not the quarterback. I'm looking for the lineman. I'd like to run into the lineman and see if I can't set a hook into the lineman. That's what the gang made me do. Bro, I'm kind of now thinking that you might have been entering a gang, allegedly, of course, with, did the gang member or the leader of the gang, did their name start with Sean? Did it start with Sean and potentially, allegedly, I'm in my motor. Let's see how we do this, boys. Can we get out of the motor? Let's see what we do. We're over here walking that fine line. I don't think this fish is big, but it does have my braid in the motor. Washalo. We're lifting the motor. Who's gonna win this battle? Me or the fish? You guys aren't even watching this battle. Watch this. I'll even do camera work, fight a fish, raise the motor, do it all. A one-man crew, a one-man wrecking crew for this little fish right here. Ay, 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 washalo. Bros, I walked that fine line right there on the boat, on the edge of the boat. The one-man production crew. Thank you. Thank you. I haven't even landed this fish, guys, and I'm over here giving a little thank you. It's not big. Now I gotta figure out where this fool has the hook. All right, guys, this is gonna have to be an off-camera moment as we do not want to get letters from an organization that sounds like a bread, but is not a bread. It's not fun at all, not scrumptious. It's like a sandwich bread. This little vato, he got my jig in a bad place. Where's my jig? Oh, yeah. Are we losing another jig? I don't know. You guys discuss amongst yourself while I figure out what I am going to do here. Worst part is I can't even see the hook part to get them out. Silence has befallen the crowd. This guy's mouth is not big enough for me to... Bro. This is where you need the technical difficulties screen. Is this guy. Pobre little vato right here. Well, dang, bro. This surgery might not be as successful as I would like. Because that hook is in a terrible spot. gotta be kidding me, dog. You gotta be kidding me. All right, guys, we are about to have a little mic off situation because you guys don't want to hear me cry. This freaking guy, he's got this guy in a bad spot, bros. But I see that Parrot Creel has arrived. You're never gonna get it. You're gonna lose your jig. Boom! I got it, dogs. Now let's see if this little homie can live. All right. All right, bros. We're gonna see if this little homie can live. He is still flopping in my hands. That's good enough for me. Swim away, homie. The doctor has saved the patient. It was tough. It was very tough. That guy was very touch and go. The jig is out. The jig is up. Time of death, no need to, bros. The operation was successful. Ma'am, your fish will live another day. But look at this abrasion right here, bros. I might have to retie now. Look at this, guys. Can you see that? That was tied up in the motor. You know what? For creel and parrot creel, I'm going to throw it back out there again, and I'm going to catch a fish on this. I don't think you guys can see this abrasion right here. Do you see how much abrasion this has on it, dudes? I don't know if you can tell. This is, I mean, bro, that was straight in the motor. And I'm going to throw it, and I'm going to catch a fish. That's for you, parrot creel. I will catch it. What? You're a moron. What? You're going to lose a 7-pounder. What? Parrot creel, you need not worry about what's going to happen here. Turn away if you are squeamish, because we are about to catch a fish on the most abrasion-filled line, as we believe in FC Sniper. I'm gonna do it, Creel. Oh, that fish got lucky that I was a little bit out of position. But Creel, I'm gonna do it. You watch, homie. That freaking fish got lucky I was out of position. But not no more. I'm coming for you, dog. Here we go. That is a testament to FC Sniper, guys. FC Sniper 20-pound test. I have enough confidence to have run it through my motor. Basically, the prop or wherever it was. It ran through the motor. We caught a fish on it, and we're about to catch another fish on it. I should have caught one just right there, but I missed it. So, you'll never catch him. You'll never catch him. Parrot Creel, just relax. Give us a second. You'll never break your line, because you'll never get a bite. Ha, that was a good one, Parrot Creel. But don't worry, Parrot Creel, it's coming. That is 20-pound FC Sniper, guys. Dudes, I'm basically under the boat right now. Let me, because when you are fishing a moment like this, you got to put your lokes on, player, because you do not want to let life see any fear in your eyes. You look right at life and say, let's get it, son. Bros, the operating table does have some leftover operation. I don't even know what to call it. Carnage, possibly. Parrot Creel in the house. Dudes, I need to practice being a ventriloquist, because that would be the ultimate if I could stand here and be like, Parrot Creel, Parrot Creel. You'll never catch him. You'll never catch him. Parrot Creel, Parrot Creel. Dang, that would be the ultimate, bros. But let's focus on what we're about to do. Bro, this is not thrift store. This is top-notch FC Sniper, bro. Mr. Harden, I will never get my feelings hurt, bro. I'm Mexican. We're not allowed to have feelings, dog. That is not a luxury of ours. We cannot be, oh man, I gotta cry about this fish. No way, bro. If it breaks off, it breaks off, but I doubt it will. Because I'm gonna tell you guys, even though FC Sniper, I believe, is a Japanese brand, FC Sniper is the Mexican fishing line. Because no matter how many abrasions, no matter how many injuries it has, it just keeps grinding, dog. It just keeps going. It ain't got time for abrasions. It just handles business, dog. Straight up FC Sniper. The Mexican brand of fishing line. That's what I'm saying, Moon. FC Sniper is puro raza, bro. FC Sniper. Puro raza, bro. Puro raza right here, guys. FC Sniper. He's a dink. But I'll tell you what. Without fear or reservation, bro. Handling business, FC Sniper. That's for you, Parrot Creel. You want to munch on that? You just got lucky. You just got lucky. Parrot Creel, believe. Believe, Parrot Creel. Yo, Rob, your fear is that Parrot Creel might become a new cast member? Parrot Creel has not left the boat. I put the cover on the boat and Parrot Creel refused to get off the boat. So I was like, whatever, Parrot Creel, I guess you can go with me tomorrow. You bet your sweet bass I will. All right, parrot creel. I'll leave you. That'll be the day. That'll be the day. You're right there, Chill. I have seen Mexicans use a stick. Dude, I also used to use a stick, but watch out, bro. There's different levels of Mexican. I started from the bottom, now I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Now I could throw a little G-loom. Mr. Harden, 20-pound test, bro. I ain't even worried about it. The smaller diameter allows you to have a less, let's say, visibility, bro. I ain't worried about the diameter size. I let the lake worry about the diameter. My only job is to wet the line. The diameter is not my problem at that point in time. This better not be the frickin' next jig that I end up losing. Oh man, we got abrasion filled line. I forgot about that. This doesn't count, guys, because I would have probably broken off if I had to, because there are boulders here and we are in it to win it. Mike, I've caught 7-pounders on this line, dog, without reservation, without concern, bro. If I wasn't concerned about all these rocks, I'd be putting 12-pound tests, dog. I caught an 8-pounder on 12-pound test, dog, and a 28-pound catfish. FC Sniper. It speaks for itself, bro. The resume, it's there. Just on its own, dog. The only reason I put 20 is because I know I'm going to be in these boulders. And that way, I could keep on getting abrasions and be down a 12-pound test at some point in time. But the resume has proven itself, bro. You can't tell me it's not the Mexican of fishing line, bros. Right now, it's probably gonna flip the boat. Yeah, guys, I think this guy is. May he rest in peace. This area has like 2 or 3 of my jigs already. It has a lot of my jigs here, guys, but whatever there is down here, there is something that they're holding on to. We're on the same wavelength there, bass fishing. I don't know what this is, bro, but there is definitely something extremely, I mean, look at this, bros. You guys saw that abrasion, and I'm still over here pulling like crazy, trying to get this fool to come off the bottom. And it won't. It just won't. All right, guys, we're gonna have to see if we just snap them off. And it did. Let's see how much line we got back. Watch. Watch out, dudes. What part broke? What part broke of this line? Not the abrasion area, because here we have the abrasion area still. You guys should remember that abrasion area. It is still here. Look at that abrasion. Right there, dog. The part that broke was the part that was in the rock. And as a matter of principle, I will tie to this abrasion piece and throw it out there without fear. Mike, 5 or 6 pounders in a row. Dude, I never change my line. I never retie. 28 pounder, 8 pounder, BBL, BBL, BBL. And that's when I put my rods, I take them in and out of my house, dude. So they're getting rubbed on and all kinds of stuff is happening to the line. Without hesitation, dog. Oh no, Parrot Creel didn't do this, dog. Parrot Creel, look, that's the abrasion right there, guys. I'm gonna tie straight to that. So if FC Sniper is watching, I'm gonna prove your line. Look at this. I'm gonna prove that your line is champion status. I am going to tie to that without fear. Without fear, bro. FC Sniper. For life. And I only know that because a homie put me on it, bro. A homie told me, hey, bro, buy this FC Sniper. It'll change your life. I was like, bro, there's not much that can change my life. But he was right. And that's my homie Pork Chop. Pork Chop said, FC Sniper. And I did it. And I'll never look back. Yo, bass fishing. That was on 12-pound test. Straight FC Sniper. Caught the 28-pound, 13-ounce catfish. Cast it again, caught some fish off of it, didn't care. And I hadn't changed the line before that, or even changed the bait. And then the following day, 8-pounder, and I was still catching fish off of it before that. So, I mean, dude, legends can be told, but that was documented. That was documented. I mean, I document the successes and the failures, guys, because that's what this channel is. We don't bring no highlights. We straight up tell you the truth. If FC Sniper is how we roll, then we're willing to ride or die with it. Right now I'm just doing a little bit of housekeeping because the operation, apparently the nurses do not clean up this area. So the doctors have to clean up after the doctor does the surgery. He still's got to clean up. See, Corn Diff switched to FC Sniper after he saw that catch, dog. That's a wise man there, Corn Diff. And one day, guys, it will snap. One day it will fail on me. And that is when the non-believers will come out and say, I told you so. But quickly forget about all the fish prior to that. And I know that. But I stand on FC Sniper regardless. Because you know, guys, sometimes things are going to... But you go back out there with the same amount of confidence when you believe. I mean, I know Parrot Creel is just waiting back there in his cage to be all like, told you you'd lose him. I told you you'd lose him. But, you know, that's when I will ration the feed to Parrot Creel. All right, I'm trying to get short line 10 feet from my boat and see what happens. It's happened, dog. What happens is then my drag system gets engaged and then everything works like it's supposed to. But again, guys, everybody has their own favorite of this and their own favorite of that. All I can tell you is FC Sniper, I would, and do not do this, but I would rappel from a building. Now that I've lost weight, I would rappel from a building with FC Sniper. And again, do not do that. Do not try that at home. That is not a suggestion from the Latin Bass Assassin. I'm just saying, figuratively, I would rappel from a building off of this abrased 20-pound test right now. Do not do that, guys. Do not do that. Eric Chris. All right. Well, maybe that'll be my next live. Moon, it might be my next live. I'll rappel. I'll be like, look, guys, FC Sniper. Put my life in FC Sniper's hands. Let's see how many of these we got left, bros, because my homie, I got to text him right now and be like, hey, vato, you good? Okay, this is our last one of half ounce. The rest are going to be quarter ounce. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Why? Why have I lost so many jigs to the sea lately? I don't know. wrong with my watch right here? Let's see, guys. Let's tie this. Remember, just so that there's video evidence, this is on that abrased line, bro. If abrased is even a word. Look at how squiggly and stupid it is right now. That is dumb. Look at this. It has abrasions all right here. I will show you guys exactly the amount of line that I cut off. There is no magic trick. There's nothing up my sleeve. Look, I mean, I do have sleeves, guys, but there is nothing up my sleeve. This glove is not magic. This is not a sleight of hand trick. This is a dude about to tie. He's gonna tie onto, well, I gotta make this a little more taut, as it were. He's gonna tie onto this abrasion-filled line. Do not try this at home. Only a madman would attempt this. This is like a magic trick, bro. Do not try this at home. Those of you who are easily scared, please turn away. What happened to my Leatherman? Yeah, it's right here in my pocket. Oh, what a dummy. As I am of Mexican descent, I will show you that I am not wasting very much line. Mainly so that my mom sees it and is all like, mijo, don't be wasting that line. That line is perfectly fine. That is the amount of line that I cut off. So, the rest still remains with abrasions all up and down that line. Oh, wait, I need a trailer on there. I'm about to throw a jig with no trailer, bro. That's boss. That is boss. Yo, Rob, you're trying to give me the blues. But again, when I get off the water, usually, the GTO is closed. Did I cut off too much of that guy's butt? I didn't think so. So this will end one of two ways, guys. We are either going to, I mean, because dinks, whatever, bro. But this is going to end one of two ways. Either FC Sniper is going to hold up, a brazed FC Sniper is going to hold up to my hook set, which, if you are new to the channel, that hook set is equivalent to, scientifically speaking, breakneck speeds. It is a kind of a monk. I just sat on that water right there, guys. Look at that. Look at that. It's kind of mongoose speed reaction reflex, hook set. And we are back. Let us cover up so the sun doesn't burn us. Can I show you the jig? By all means, Steve. Hold on. It's not a problem, bro. There are no secrets here. You can see it all. Again, I have nothing up my sleeves. This is not a sleight of hand. Here we go. This is the jig. It is merely, in fact, this is the G Loomis rod. So that if you are watching, you know this is exactly the same G Loomis rod that I will be throwing. Watch. Watch as this G Loomis rod does this, which it shouldn't, so I'm gonna have to glue that. But there is an abrasion pattern right here, in case you do not believe. But here is the jig, Steve. It has a little bit of orange. The other one didn't have orange in it. It was a peanut butter and jelly style jig or color jig. This one has a little green, it has a little orange, it's got a little purple, and it's got a little brown. But that was sent to me by a subscriber. So that was sent to me by a subscriber. Those, again, cannot be apparently replicated because that was made out of love. Love for the game. He just sent it over. He said, hey, Vato, let me send you these jigs. And I was like, all right. These are jigs that he throws in his neck of the woods, which is Califas. For those of you who are not bilingual, Califas is California. And here we go, boys. We might put a little thump gel on it. And I might throw a jig all day. But I'm a little concerned about his salvation and stuff right here because his homies have already been taken down here. Pobre vatos. But here we go. His homies have been taken out. Wait. I almost tripped. That would have been funny. In fact, I may have to do a mic off moment. That was not enough time to do a retie. There was not enough time to do a retie, guys. There was no weed guard on that. He sent them to me, but he fishes in Cali, so they just fish a lot of rock. So he doesn't have a weed guard on him, which is not a problem as I try and stay outside of the grass and stay away from the grass itself. I'll pop into the grass, but then I'll pop out. That sounds like you've been in the game for a long time, Rob. Respect. But I never finished telling Kendall. I don't know what Kendall answered when he said, or his answer to what gang he was trying to get into. In fact, if I get this lure back, I will go to this other spot over here and see if I get a bite over there on this jig. So let's move to the other spot. Oh, look at him, bro. He came back like Ric Flair. Look at that. He's got a little fur coat on there. Woo! Sorry if that was a little loud, guys. Unlimited if you had your headphones in. Woo! That Ric Flair sort of situation right there, bro. But you got to do that when you reference Ric Flair. You guys, this is not a smooth like finish right here. This is very rough. I can feel the glitter and stuff right there. So potentially that might help me get stuck. And by help, I don't use it in the form of the word that it's usually used. I'm not saying it's going to help me. I'm saying it's going to help me get stuck, which is not a positive thing. Let's go see if any of these fish over here want to shoga la mano. Dude, I'm even afraid I'm gonna have to look at my prop to see if the FC Sniper damaged my prop. I'm just glad that the FC Sniper didn't sever my lower unit off. That's how dangerous it is, bros. FC Sniper is crazy. I mean, I can neither confirm nor deny whether I am or I'm not, but if I was an assassin, bro, for the job that I accepted, that's how crazy FC Sniper is, bros. But of course, I would be utilizing some kind of protection on my hands because I wouldn't want FC Sniper to, in the process, also sever off my phalanges. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful with those phalanges. I don't know if we're at the spot. I didn't have my maps on, so I was basically not doing the right thing because I should have been like Dora up here and I should have had the map. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Can you help us find FC Sniper? Where on this map do you see it? It's there. It's right on all his rocks. Good job. All right, FC Sniper, it's time to shine. Dora, Dora, Dora the Explorer. All right, vatos, we have done a 360. We are doing donuts on these fish to let them know that we're here. We're trying to get them dizzy, dog. Here we go. Oh, the WB is back. The WB. White Frog only uses 15-pound braid. Here we go. Let's see how much grass there is, guys, because it may not be great to run this jig through there with the grass, but I got to see how far I casted them. Sorry, dudes. It was turned off to the side. You guys were a little turnt. You lucky son of a fish. Oh, you are so lucky. You are so lucky you didn't get the... We got the lokes on. We need to put the on and the hood up. all of his life. There's grass. All right, so we got some hydrilla. Hydrilla. That is correct. Bass fishing. Fish around, find out. Let's see what happens. As my gente say, life's a risk, carnal. The gallo negro. How are you gonna donate $10 to the chat, dog? How are you gonna get them the $10? That's what's confusing me. White Frog is the mascot for the WB. That's my guess. Dudes, this mask back here is making it look like I got my do-rag right there. I need to probably stand like this. And with my head cocked up like that and leaning back just a little bit. Why, Shiloh? All right, that makes more sense, bro. The other way I was like, I don't know how you're getting them that money, bro. Oh, I didn't put any thump gel on this, guys. My bad. My bad. I guess you could Cash App that. So I stand corrected, bro. There are ways that the information can be provided. We are in 18, 17 feet of water. Close enough. And we are throwing to this drop. kind of maybe 10 feet out there, and then it starts to taper off towards us. There is some grass out there. Let's see the size of this fish. Probably about a 3-pounder. He's over here doing acrobatics, bros. We'll let him tire himself out. He's about 2.5. We have ourselves a little waterside chat with this guy. Come on, Shagalamano, Holmes. Shagalamano. All the acrobatics in the world. They're gonna look good on camera, but they're not gonna get you free, dog. The only freedom is through the touch of my hand. So there we go, guys. This fish is not 3 pounds. It is about 2.5 or so. Let us verify we are tarred up. And the weight is in. So you guys can guess that weight, no tag. We will get back out there. Same jig, same line. In fact, I think this line is healing itself, bros. It is healing. This line, FC Sniper, is basically Wolverine of lines. The Mexican Wolverine of lines. Dudes, I'm gonna have like back issues from reading the comments, but that's mainly because I have to charge the GoPro and this, and that's why they gotta be so close and whatever, but that's okay, bros. It gives me a little bit of, that's grass. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 4 ounces. I'm not really sure if you can see this during the day, but that's 2 pounds, 4 ounces. You made a joke, Snizook. I might not have seen it. Let me go take a look at your joke. I don't think I saw it, dog. Yo, Shy, I need a couple more on deck, dog. Creel, no breakoffs, dog. This is FC Sniper. Relax. Yo, Snizook, I don't see your joke. Maybe it's because I'm not in all messages. Let me see what all messages are. YouTube blocked it. Let me see. I see it now, bro. I put all messages. Mexican Wolverine has tacos that come from his knuckles instead of knives. So, I just don't think that that was a good joke, dog. If it were me, I would have said they have garden utensils coming out of their knuckles instead, or, you know, landscaping tools coming out of their knuckles instead of tacos, bro. So even though I can see it, I give it a 3 out of 10, bro. Because, dude, I'm telling you, if I was Mexican Wolverine and tacos came out of my knuckles, then I would just eat my knuckles. So that doesn't make any sense. Bro, I haven't eaten anything all day. You know I'm hungry, bro. Which I'm not actually sure how charged my batteries are. I never checked. Because they weren't able to charge completely. And there we go. We're just making Rob spend some money. You see, guys, I don't know how many meals Rob has bought based on the chat. Only Rob would know. Hey, can one of you homies let me know when the Pacers game starts? I think it's 7:30. 7 or 7:30, but I just want to make sure it doesn't start during the day and I miss it again like I did the other day when I missed the basketball game because I thought it came out at night, but it didn't. Yo, Rob, you like Los Arcos? Because I don't think I would ever invite you to my house, Rob, to eat Mexican food because that will then change your perspective on the food around here. Pacers 7 p.m. Thank you very much, dude. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss the boat on that one. That was a million years ago, bro, but I do remember that. Snazook coming with the sports history from back in the day. All right, so Rob does know that it's watered down. Yeah, dude, because when I ate some here, I was all like, what in the trash is going on here? The moderator hates when I go eat at restaurants or Mexican restaurants, because I'm all like, bro, I could have had this at my house and better. Not this, because this is not the way to go. She hates it. Basically, she hates anytime I go out to most restaurants. Though Fire by the Lake, I'm okay with, but I just usually eat a hamburger. I build my own hamburger and just like, whatever, let's eat a hamburger. It works, it's good. We don't need to get fancy. So Creel, but I'm afraid that they've been accustomed to that Mexican food, and they might not, our Mexican food might be foreign to them. And they might be all like, well, this doesn't taste like it came out of a can. I can't taste the aluminum or whatever, the steel. I can't taste the metal in this salsa. That's the problem, bro. So we might not get a lot of play. That tasted way too fresh. My taste buds can't handle that. you'd pay for the truck or you would buy something from the truck? Kendall. There won't be a food barrier in this establishment there, Rob. So you'll be all right. Hopefully you don't end up with socialism. All right, let's move a little bit. Actually, let's hold for a second. I need to cast in a direction that I had not casted. Let's feed it some lime. We will eventually switch from the jig and do our regularly scheduled program. Hey, Krill, you had an opportunity for me to fall in the water and I walked along the edge of the boat. I don't know what you call that. What do you guys call that, the edge of the boat? Not the deck. What is that? Does it have a name? The gun whale? Yo, Colin coming through with the knowledge. That's how I know we've been on the water too long, guys. If we're over here and we know these words. That's too long on the water. I'm not over here giving hand signals to my fish finder, bros. Blocking the sun. So I can see what's going on here. Now my 16 had a like a kind of anti-glare screen protector on it. This one does not. This one has a privacy screen protector on it. And the only reason that it has a privacy screen is because I didn't, or they didn't have the ability to buy the anti-glare one. So if they had the anti-glare, I would have just got another anti-glare. But now it looks like I'm trying to keep secrets on my fish finder, but I do not. To the front unit, dog. We're in the same gang, bro. You think I would roll with a fish finder that's not in my gang, Kendall? Why are you guys facing that way? I would not roll with a fish finder that is not part of my crew. That doesn't make any sense, bro. At this point in time, I don't know why I have a sweater on. It's not that cold. In fact, it's getting hot. Well, this is a greaser boat, bro. I had a little bit of grass on me. That's why they didn't want to take a bite out of my jig. Gonna have to get up on some of that water game. We are in 11 feet of water, guys. There is a hump right in front of us. Wrasse. One more cast with this jig and then I'm gonna throw the chatterbait out there. I don't think I put thump gel on this jig. I think I said something about it, but I don't think I put thump gel on it. Classic. So if you guys have not seen that the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video is out there, it is out there. Both the fact that the video is out there and also whatever was in the video, that is out there as well. So if you guys want to go enter that giveaway, it is for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Now, Ash, I know I still got to pay yours out, but I'm on the water right now, bro. We need some relief from the heat. Need some relief from the heat, and we need some water. And probably should have put our mask on. Pero whatevers. Anyways. Agua. Ese mi white frog. I think somebody's taking over your phone. Thanks for the $1. His Spanish es no bueno. Rob's is yes. Which a term actually is. It might not be a full year, but you should have had some kind of way of communicating with him, bro. Again, I'm not throwing gang signs at my phone or my fish finder. I'm blocking the sun. We are in 7 feet of water. The grass hump is right in front of us as we are getting hung up in the grass. Evidence of the grass. I see you, homie. Probably was a carp, though. It didn't look totally bassy. That's grass. That was more of a fish bite right there. Definitely grass there. Gonna have to. These guys are talking real estate now. All right, guys, I gotta move this so that I can. We're at 37%. So I could be a little more interactive because I cannot see from that distance. I took a long time to hit the bottom. In chatterbait time, that is. All right, there's no grass there. I stand corrected, there is grass. I guess I was just reeling it over the top of it. But there's definitely eelgrass right there. The sun is out a little bit, so I don't know if Town Creek is still gross like this, but it should probably be a little bit better with some sun out there. I'm gonna drop a worm on them right now. Oh man. There is some grass. Oh, I'm throwing that Zoom Magnum trick worm. I was throwing the Mag Dizzies, but then I could not find where the rest of my Mag Dizzies went. So I switched to the Zoom Magnum trick worm, which was what I was using before I switched to the Mag Dizzies. get all up in that grass. White frog. That is the bait that shall remain nameless, bro. I'm no fortune teller. I cannot see, I'm not Nostradamus, but I can pretty much see that there is no future in that frog today. That frog rides the pine, dog. Okay, we'll throw one more cast here, guys, and then we're out of here. We'll run it over the top. Basically, Stallone them. The camera is moving on its own, dudes. I gotta tighten this up, sorry. I was unaware that we were spinning out like that. There we go. Now that you guys are properly dizzy, that was merely grass. All right, let's move. Gotta make sure everything is accounted for, locked down. You know what I haven't done, Unlimited? I haven't done any push-ups. And that, my friend, I will have to remedy. Not right now, but I will have to remedy that. Because I know you miss them. All right, we're gonna have to pull out our maps because, well, we should be all right. Okay, we have enough. enough battery, enough everything. Nazook, I know of no frog that goes on the bottom. Time to let you guys know about that 2.4K subscriber giveaway video. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment to the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That drawing will be held June 13th at 5 p.m. Central. Let me slow roll through here. As there are gentlemen fishing over there. Sir, I'm assuming you're headed down that bank, is that correct? So you're gonna fish that area right there? Are you sure? I don't want to cut you off, dude. You can do... You sure? I don't want to cut you guys off, dude. Oh, that's same here. Are you sure? All right. I didn't want to cut you off, man. Oh, it's all good. Kendall, I heard about your gang experience, bro. I'm not sure you can come and help me. Bromance, I'm feeling all right. Right? I'm feeling all right, bro. As always. We could always do with a little more fish, but... greed is not our strong suit, bro. We were here yesterday, guys. We pulled a couple bites off of this lay down right here. I just want to test and see if there was more bites to be had. Romance, how are you doing, dog? That's the other thing. I think Elon didn't like these trees, I think. Oh, bromance dropped 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance dropped 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. He said BBLs are here, bros. Let's find them. We are in 4 feet of water. How do we go from 1,000,000 feet and then to shallow? Bro, this place is all kinds of different. Gracias, bromance. Rob, are you saying that the weight of the gas added another almost 400 pounds? Because, bro, she was not coming off the trailer like she usually does. Yeah, she did not lift up and float so easily. I appreciate that information you provided, bro. She was definitely behaving different. Just another day out on the water, guys. Just another day out on the water. Oh, man. You know, life, guys. Life. You can't make this stuff up, guys. You cannot make this stuff up. Silver does got her a BBL, bro, when she's full of gas. I'm not sure that was swearing there, bromance. That was just, I can't make out what those words are, bro. Oh, just out here silent filming stuff. Just another day, another dollar. Yo, what up, Mike? Ah. Dudes, my dudes, this will probably be a Tackle Tavern Rodcast attempt to. Oh, look, it's got a little hat. Attempt to undo. Oh, my. Well, I guess that'll be the end of that, boys. Ah. Bait twist and spins and thrusts. But my dudes, if you know, you know. And if you don't, well, that was part of the hilarity of the Rodcast. Let's see what, you know, we haven't caught a fish in a while, guys, so, you know. Let's see. Let's see what Snazook sent. Snazook, my phone is all dirty, but Snazook sent this in. I'm assuming that's from his house, and that's why he would send that in, because that's a fish that he had mounted in his house. That's my guess. Why he had so many guests in his house, I don't know. Oh, I do, dog. Because you gotta earn the respect, bro. Dude, you wanna be on a G loom? You wanna be on a G loom, then you gotta handle business. If not, you just end up being a dream. Look at this little guy. Oh, no, no, no. Bros. Oh, no. You guys will never see me have that reaction when I lose a BBL. Bros, that could have been the tiniest fish. Oh, that is the reason that I had that reaction. Oh my God, we are sitting at 5 ounces for the. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Dude, that was a heartbreaker right there. Oh, that was a heartbreaker right there. Dang it. Bro, there was no tag. Nobody's gonna tag a freaking 4-ounce fish. At least I hope they don't. You gotta be kidding me, bros. That was a 4-ounce fish, and I would have been the proudest I would have been more proud of that fish than my 11-pounder. That's how ridiculous we've become on this channel. Okay, maybe that's a little bit far, but I would have definitely have liked to seen the size of that fish. Son of a gun. And that dude was eating a mag dizzy, bro, or a mag diamond. Oh no, bros. I'm telling you, I would never have that reaction for a BBL lost. I would only have that. I mean, I had to just, I mean, how could that fish even think that he could eat this mag dizzy? Oh man, that one hurt. Dang it. That guy hurt, bros. Yeah, what's going on here, bros? What are these accusations? These are worse than Kendall's accusations. Kendall's accusations of live well usage, improper live well usage. Snizook, you got a point, but I'll probably catch a 10-pounder on a micro jig or a micro whatever. Kendall, this seems to me like you're trying to normalize it and be all like, look guys, using the live well as a toilet is no big deal, dudes. Everybody does it. Everybody does it, bro. Everybody uses their live wells. Oh, man. Okay, that was a tree or something. Kendall, I'm not sure that your new boat is a fan of that. I will be sure not to fish a tournament with you or fish anything that we are holding on to fish. Because any stain in your live well would be suspect. I'd be like, bro, why does your live well look like this? No, it's cool, dog. Don't worry about it. Dude, there is a bird that looks like a woody woodpecker It has a red head and a black and white body. I'm almost certain that was a woodpecker. Based on the cartoon only. Oh. Elephants eat peanuts. Oh, that's that mindset. Dude, you know what I haven't got in a long time was a topwater bite, bros. See, still a dream. But anyways, elephants run from mice. Oh, touche. Touche. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dog. I just missed one right there. Pero, it's all good. This son of a fish, he hit me twice right here. I think I need to put some thump gel on him. I saw that fish down there. He hit me twice. Hey, bromance, I got a question for you, bro. Were you here for the end of the Rodcast yesterday? These gentlemen can probably inform you of the festivities, the spectacle, the amazement, the awesomeness, the grandeur, I don't know what to call it. All right, bro, I'm gonna have to be quicker on the trigger here. Now the homies are arguing whether mice or if elephants run away from mice. Now this is getting good. Throw that American shad out there. All right, I'm gonna keep the rod tip up out there and then drop it low out here. I think there goes that woodpecker. Above. Okay, guys, I am not an old man bird watcher, but I am gonna take, hey, you stay right there, woodpecker. You gotta be kidding me, phone, hurry it up. Zoom, fish. That's definitely Woody Woodpecker, bros. That is definitely Woody Woodpecker. He probably doesn't like fans taking a picture of him. I'm assuming Pinocchio had it in a cage like I've got Parrot Creel. Because you don't want wild animals free. Dang it. I gotta get them through that grass. If I can get them through that grass, these fools will, I got confidence they'll munch them. That was a funny one, bro. I'm gonna mic off. Dude, I saw that fish hit me twice. I didn't like it. He bit me, spit me out, and then I moved it a little bit more, and then he bit me again and spit me out. That's clearly telling me that my mongoose senses are off. That he so quickly spat me out. So I only saw him when he hit, because he hit right there and I saw him. I was watching my chatterbait, he came up, he hit it, and then he spit it, and I kept moving the chatterbait, and then he came back and then he hit it again. He wanted to hit it and quit it, but then he came back and hit it again. And then on that round, he was all like, okay, I'm not going to hit it anymore. I was like, all right, fine, fool. Snizook, I could always see the fish, dog. That's the worst part. Eagle eyes, polarize. Polarize eagle eyes. Dang it. I don't even remember that fish that you're referring to, Bromance. I don't think that we that we are on the same channel, bro. No way. That would never happen. We are in 3 feet of water. Yeah, bro, I don't know. In fact, now I'm questioning what other channels you watch, dog. That means the Malaysians are gonna take over. Actually, let me show you guys something. Oh, gracias, Nazuk. I will be there for you as you plant your basils. Those of you who believe that I ain't got pull, watch out, bros. You guys tell me where this gentleman is from. Nobody knows. It's all speculation. Pero tell me where you guys believe. Tell me where you guys believe that gentleman is from. And thanks a lot, bromance. Now I got, isn't she lovely? Or whatever that song is. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dog. I'm telling you guys think it's a fluke. But the Malaysians are coming for you guys. The Malaysians are representing. Well, yeah, I'm saying, bro, man, you're going to other channels, seeing topwater bites and stuff, and then that's when the Malaysians sneak up on you. And next thing you know, they're at 2%. And my homies, the Canadians, are back in third. I just give the information that I receive, bros. Are you talking about just people in general, bro? Or people representing? But the question is, Colin, do Terence and Philip have any friends? I've never seen them have friends on the episodes. They only have each other. And they go around starting chaos. Dang, osprey. Hey, buddy, we've got friends, guy. That's good stuff, bro. White frog, you're right, bro. White frog shall reign supreme. He's got a better chance of being in the Supremes than to be thrown. And mainly because of the dreadlocks that it caused. So, you know, it's already got the big hair. It's good to go. Oh. I mean, white frog. The frog already has the singing voice, bro. Like, The WB, yeah. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime doll. Or something along those lines. I don't remember all the words. So it's basically part of the Supremes right now. The male Supreme. All right, let's move over to this other island, guys. I don't want to cut those vatos off. I was hanging out here, but we will let them handle business right there. Hello, my baby. We're just going across the street, as it were. Thing wants to land right on my reel. Hey, this guy's gonna go to the island. Yep. I was headed in that direction, but I just kind of... Oh, and now these guys are leaving. I could have fished that area a little bit more. Why is it that bass fishermen all simultaneously leave areas? They're like a flock of birds or something that gets startled. As soon as one leaves, you see them all start dispersing. It's like, oh, if he's leaving, I don't want to be here either. This place sucks. I'm gonna leave too. White frog. I don't know what countdown you have going on, bro, because your countdown is not on my radar. Yo, Rob, that is correct. One and done, these areas. You gotta move. One and done. I'm untangling this cord here, guys, so that I could charge my phone. The mic receiver probably needs a little bit of charge as well, but we'll deal with that when we get to it. Yo, Rob, that is the first time anybody has ever typed that into the chat. So you are the first, my friend. The utmost respect to you. Gotta untangle this cord, guys, so that I can get more distance, so that I don't have to be crouched over to read what's going on. I'll probably still have to be crouched over, but anyways. White frog, how are you gonna see me, dog? How are you gonna see me, bro? You should never tell the person who you're trying to see when you're gonna see them, because now I'll just go to a different lake, dog. I'll just be all like, all right, guys, we're moving. We're going to a different lake. This area is getting weird. See, white frog? Rob said that's frog season. So during frog season, well then, you might find me throwing a frog. Washalo, that makes sense. Throw a frog during frog season. But right now here, bro, you got me like freaking, you got me believing in a dream. Son of a pescado, bro. Whatever that was real jumpy. Very interesting. I don't think there's a lay down over there. Bros, I haven't put my mask on not once today. That is not wise. I'm gonna end up with a sunburn that I despise, or a suntan. Rob, I doubt it'll be Smith Lake. I'll probably go to New Mexico. It's just as bad as Smith Lake. I would tell you guys that it smells fishy here, but it doesn't. It smells poopy here. I want everyone in the chat. I don't know where exactly what the rest of these words are. What? Oh. I'm not sure we're understanding the situation here, bro. You have not tuned in to the WB, dog. I couldn't even pay the royalties, bro, or the cost for an appearance from the White Frog, dog. I couldn't afford it. This is just a small channel, dog. What is going on? The camera turned? My bad, dudes. Sorry. Camera turned because I pulled the cable. Oops. Actually, let's turn it back this way one time. That's probably better. Okay, there we go. So, Simply Fishing. We got one BBL and the rest of them are little Juans. We ain't even seen a Little John just yet. But we do got the one BBL. Yeah, bro. The name, the NIL deal, name, image, and likeness for White Frog to show up, that would bankrupt the channel, bro. I can't afford it. No can do. White Frog, you do realize this is the internet. You have given your name, well, not your name, but your location. You know not who is watching. Ready poopy here. Dude, I got a tiny crappie. I forgot about that crappie, bros. Bro, the only one who makes guest phone call appearances is my brother, bro. And that's because he's part of the crew, dog. He brings something to the story. It's always chaos, but he's related to me, dog. Well, my aunt also made an appearance and my sister, but again, those are all relatives of mine, bro. They've already put in the time, dog. They put up with my bull, so they're allowed to be anywhere that I'm at. I'm like, oh, you guys put up with me? You're good. I got you. My brother usually is the story on those episodes because, I mean, you know, if you've seen those episodes, bros, then you guys know why he is the story. Because we got to get those updates. We don't even know if he's back with Kimmy. He hasn't said anything. Nobody has told us anything. You guys are all on the edge of your seats. Man, name, image, and likeness is gonna bankrupt us. Unlimited, how much are you gonna charge me for your appearance on the Rodcast? Dang, let's not forget Rob also showed up for a brief moment. That's probably at least a hundo because it was a brief moment, so, you know. It was on the house, gratis. Oh, next thing you know, Creel's gonna want some name, image, and likeness. What? You better pay. You know you got the big bucks. Ooh, I shouldn't have said anything because Parrot Creel just popped out. Don't be lowballing them. Don't be lowballing them. Relax, Parrot Creel. Mega bass. Mega bass. Dang, it's nice and windy right here. Creel, okay, seriously, bro. We gotta quit being on the same wavelength because I didn't even read your comment and I'm over here. I mean, I guess you're on the same wavelength with Parrot Creel because he's the one who reminded me of the fact that you also want some name, image, and likeness. Oh. I mean, Parrot Creel probably also wants some name, image, and likeness. All these NIL deals are gonna shut down the Rodcast, guys. Also, Senor White Frog, in order for me to call you, Like, you'd send me your number, but then you'd have my number. And I'm not exactly sure that that is a wise move on my part. I don't want to be getting white frog pictures at 1 a.m. Couldn't sleep, white frog. What are you doing, white frog? You up, white frog? And I'm like, bro, why do you keep sending me white frog pictures? Oh, I forgot Gary showed up. Oh, and he's famous because he's the white thing. Oh man, that's it, guys. I gotta get 5 jobs to pay for all these NILs. Dang it, I forgot about that, Gary. Oh, and then freaking Benefish is gonna be, yo, what about me, bro? It's my birthday. You gotta pay me. Just give away the hundo. It's my birthday. Oh my God. They're coming for me, boys. They are coming for me. I need to get some water. All this money talk is making me thirsty. Dude, the moderator would also, I mean, you'd probably get me in trouble with the moderator because she'd be all like, who's texting you at 1 in the morning? I'd be like, that's a great question. I don't know. And then I'd show her the white frog, and then she'd be all like, well, she's hideous. I'm like, okay, cool. Bro, I would be in so much trouble, dog. It would be insane. So I would probably be on the streets because I had to get divorced because all of a sudden, Exhibit A, look at who he was texting at 1 in the morning. White frog, look at this. She looks hideous. And I'll be all like, Your Honor, I don't even throw a white frog. I don't know what's going on here, bro. Then I'd go to jail. Hey, relax. Relax, vato. You know, the life would spiral after that, dog. Not big, not tagged. Life would definitely spiral after that. You would find me wandering the streets. I might have a sign. Wait, hold on. A sign from the desperate times, desperate measures. I might have to be all like, we'll work for a white frog, or, you know, something along those lines. You know, it would be devastating, bro. It would be a whole new lifestyle, and I'm not sure that I'm ready for that. There's a cloaked spaceship. Where? Over there? Bro, are you guys talking about that cloud? What are you guys talking about? Because if you're talking about that cloud, the only thing I see in that cloud is a white frog. Look, guys, can you make it out with me? Does that look like a white frog to you guys? Does it? Oh my God, it does. That's a sign. I'm gonna have to throw a white frog. That's what it is, guys. The white frog, it's speaking to me. Dang, bro, that freaking osprey has like a tree. He must really love his kids. Or she, whoever. Bro, that osprey must love its kids. That's like 40 pounds of branch right there. Can't even fly. I believe in you, osprey. Just drop it, bro. It's over. You're sinking. Yo, White Frog. We are after BBLs, as this is the home of the BBL, bro. The home of the BBL, dog. We ain't here for Little Johns. Okay. What? We ain't here for Little Juans. Orale. We are here for BBLs. BBL Drizzy. That's what we're here for, dog. No, seriously, why is that? Oh, I think that osprey is circling so that it can get, oh, bro, super smart. There must be some heated air that he's going around in a circle. Look at that nerd stuff, guys. Hold on, hold on. You guys didn't see it. Oh, he did some circles to get into the tree. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, guys, you guys didn't get to see it. Gary, I only have one fish finder on here, bro. So there was no ability to side image from the back with the motor on. So if I happen to stumble upon one, then so be it. If not, then so be it. Now that one I haven't tried, Snozook. I haven't tried asking the aliens. I think I'm speeding this chatterbait through a little bit too fast. I think that's what was going on the other days as well. I would have to ask them, well, I don't think aliens are friends with predators, bro. So that's gonna cause a problem. As soon as I ask them, we're gonna have to throw down. So I don't think that's a good idea, guys. We shall not ask any aliens for information. I gotta put my mask on, guys, because I am probably a little bit more café con leche, mami. Café con leche. Dame café con leche, mami. Dame café con leche. Hi, my name. Hi, my name. Todos los negros tomamos café. Hey, Osprey, relax. Don't be showing off, Osprey. Oh, that's just a stick. Oh, you're good, Osprey. Hopefully, whoever sings that doesn't come after me. I don't remember. Dude, I think the moderator, for my sake, needs to put somewhere on the entry of the house, you need to be this brown to enter. And if I've passed it, she'd be like, oh, get out of here, bro. You stayed out in the sun too long. And then when my complexion lightens, she'll be like, okay, you can come back. Oh yeah, Gary, it's the same. It was the same fish finder. It just kept on giving the same problems. So that was the issue, dog. There's nothing that, it has now finally given up. That's what went down, bro. Okay, so now we're talking about aliens. So yeah, Gary, it just finally gave up, bro. It gave up for, I would assume, good. Right now we're asking Lawrence how they want to handle this. It's their move. I hope their move is not, oh yeah, bro, we've got these for sale here at these locations. And I'll be like, que pues, bro. I thought we had something. Oh, bro. You do realize that the reason you are White Frog is because of this show. White Frog, you came in as Greg and we dubbed you White Frog based on, I mean, that's basically your street name now, bro, White Frog. I mean, believe me, dog, I would gladly never utter the words White Frog in my life again. But that is not a possibility. If I am to be friendly, that is not a possibility, dog. Point. I remember you were self
self-indulging or whatever your name was. And we just called you bromance, bro. Dang, bro, I didn't know you were Shania Twain, bro. If I knew you were Shania Twain, I would. I mean, it's gonna be kind of weird. Shania Twain, now I feel special. Dude, if you were really Shania Twain, bromance, this is how I know you're not Shania Twain. Because all these little dinks, all these little Johns and whatever, you would have said, that don't impress me much. And I would have been like, that's definitely Shania Twain right there. But I've never heard you, I mean, I've never read you write that or type that. Bros, these osprey are like building a nest from all the trash that is floating on the lake. Like there's a whole bunch of ospreys that are cruising around just grabbing. Like look at this one right here. That one's got like eelgrass. Eelgrass is stupid. Don't build your house with eelgrass, bro. Went into its nest. That guy's got a stick and a little bird's trying to beat him up. He's like, yo, bro, I'm just trying to build a house. Why you messing with me, dog? Look at him. They're beating him up. Why? He's just trying to be a good dad. Bro, those guys didn't want to see that. I'm gonna need a BB gun. I am gonna need a BB gun to let that guy be free. Are me and bromance mind melding? Bromance, you gotta watch out because if I mind meld with you, then Creel is gonna be, he's gonna pop in and be like, hey, you mind melding with people? And I'd be like, Creel, it was accidental. No, you know you can only mind meld with me. And I'd be like, Creel, I can't control these mind melds. And then I'm gonna get in trouble. I'll be in trouble with the moderator. I'll be in trouble with Creel. Parrot Creel still hates me, but that's a given. Who's next, guys? Oh yes, Gary, you are correct. They are gonna shut us down for the hydros, bro. I mean, they should let me be there, bro, because you know, I'll be hitting those switches, be on them hydros. Mental note, drink water and put your mask on. Oh yeah, it's party time, guys. It's time to go see what's up with the yachties. I should actually fix my strap right here just in case. We're not looking to cost more money. Oh man, if I mind meld with Bromance, he'll be able to control me from a distance. Quill, how do you know that the yachties are gonna run you off? How do you know, Creel? Or that the yachties will run me off? Okay, we got 26% battery. I think you highly underestimate me, bro. And my ability to blend in. Dude, if I get on one of the yachties, well, one of the yachts, they might be all like, oh, the staff is here. Where have you been? And I'll be like, what? They'll be like, I've been waiting for my hors d'oeuvres. And I'll be like, oh, all right, cool, dog. Let me go catch you a dink. I'll serve it up to you, player. Fresh sushi. Then they'll be all like, you're darn well better. Oh, you're talking about, oh, you're not talking about the yachties, dog. You're talking about the hydros. Oh yeah, those guys will probably run me off because I believe the popo is involved. Dudes, I just thought of something. We talk about Cape Beckinsale a lot on the Rodcast. She's probably gonna want to cut also. But the amount of money that she's gonna want is something outrageous. And I'm gonna tell Speckins, you need, you will have to take it out in flesh. And then she'll be all like, gladly. And I'll be all like, I mean, I'm going a little bit slow, guys, because there's a lot of shop on the water with all these vatos. Plus, I gotta hold the power cable here. Yo, question, Creel. I assume you were fishing from a boat when they ran you off. Why is this pontoon trying to race me to this spot? I don't even know where this spot is. I'm going by feel, guys. I have not located any markers that will tell me where I am. I assume you guys are still here. Bros, I took my sunglasses off and there is a haze out here. It's weird. It's not like an alien haze or anything like that. It is weird though. Let me see what we got here on the maps. Kendall, that's a lot of insider information, bro. Is this like the live well? This is like the live well conversation. Make it acceptable to use the live well. Make it acceptable to consume pineapples. Yo, bromance, Colin, how much smoke are you guys producing up there, bro? Because that haze is coming all the way down here into Alabama, bro. All right, so I just saw that apparently Bromance knows Cape Beckinsale. That's very interesting. We are out here rocking, homies. If the boats are rocking, don't come a knocking. Because we're probably fishing. How much battery does the... Oof. We're gonna have to figure this out. But give me a second. Ha! Always gets me. I got the strap. Dudes, I have not checked my frickin' starter battery. Let me check it. Bro, how much juice does that 16-inch fish finder consume? Because with just this one right here, basically this thing is telling me I'll live on the water. That 16 must be juiced, bros. Now, yo, GM, what is going on here? That you're over here quoting Alanis Morissette, bro. All right, dudes, we are gonna have to charge this microphone. Let me see what the best way, or the not the microphone, but the receiver, because he's about to die. I shouldn't be assuming the receiver's gender, but I just did. Okay, there's 12% battery on the GoPro. We're gonna see how long we can charge it. All right, guys. Hey, hey, hey. Is that a spider? What's a spider doing on my boat? Hey, spider. This is a Vatos Locos boat right here, bro. So, spider, you need to get out of here with your tres puntos, bro. Just FYI, guys. I took out spider right there. Hey, spider, you want a placazo so bad? He's playing golf. Bro, I must have missed it every time, dog. My bad, GM. I just missed it, bro. All right, guys, we got mask on. I think there's a rap song that says mask on, mask off, something like that. I don't know. Did I wash my mask? Bro, I'm pretty sure I don't even know where the laundry room is, dog. And I say that in the least chauvinistic way. I say it in the way of, what would I would be lost in there, bro. Hey, don't you start on the first cast. I'll probably be a hazard in there. I haven't washed laundry since, I don't even know, dog. 2000 and frickin' beginning of time? I don't know. Yeah, mask off. Hey, this sailboat's about to cut me in half. Guys, if I get cut in half by a sailboat, bros, I'm talking about, no joke. This sailboat is close. It's coming for me, bro. Again, we're gonna end up in this situation. Very interesting. Dang, this GoPro is eating juice. We're gonna have to hope that the receiver got some kind of life. Yeah, bro, that guy was pretty close. He must have remembered me from yesterday, bro. Or someone that looked like me, the serious guy. Son of a fish. There is tons of boat traffic, tons of sailboat traffic. Tons of wind. All of a sudden the winds want to play. Moon, are those worried faces from the sailboat that almost cut me in half? Wanted to ram my starboard. Ramming speed. It's nap time. Gary, I'm gonna take a nap too. You got a good idea, dog. You came to the right channel for nap time, Gary. Yeah. These are the sounds of ASMR fishing with the Latin bass assassin. Well, you'll know what it feels like, bromance. Bros, maybe I've asked you this, but how realistic is that flight sim? Are we talking about like if the pilot was for some reason incapacitated and then they were all like, Is there a flight sim pilot on board? And then you guys stepped up and you're like, hey buddy, I'm a flight sim pilot, buddy. Okay guy, I can fly this plane. What's this all about? Is that possible? Or is it just sorta realistic? Bros, so those are one of those wake boats right there, right? So that vato just went and waked up the entire thing, and I'm not mispronouncing or misutilizing the tense of woke, but he waked up the entire hump. So potentially he blew off all the grass, all the fish. Who knows what happened right there, bros? We should investigate. We should go look and see how much debris he left from his cruise over that hump. Bro, this seems to be a very popular passageway to wherever people are going. They have gone over multiple times. Oh, I forgot. I gotta put thumb gel on this fool. He ain't got the juice. We're gonna need to use our balance today. Dude, how do sailboats not tip over? I guess that's why it's angled and the skinny part is up at the top, because then you can't really, I don't think, push a sailboat completely over. Or is it possible to have a sailboat flip over completely under rookie captaining? Or because that sailboat looked like it was about to go over, and then it didn't. You know, just out here learning about sailboats and stuff. Yo, bromance, I'm in Browns Creek, bro. I'll wave at you when you go overhead. Is Moon trying to bust an O'Donna right here? Oh, BBL. Oh, BBL. I caught a fish, and BBL was its name. And since you left me, I've never been the same. 'Cause I love my fish. BBL, oh, where can you be? Oh, BBL, oh, BBL. And then that's when Bob comes in and I drop my fishing rod. Oh, and then we go to Mexico. And then I get a rattlesnake charm. I had a girl, and BBL was her name. And since she left me, I've never been the same. Just plowing through the grass, guys. Washallo. I'm worse than the boats, bros. I just uprooted half the vegetation out there. I'm gonna drop a worm on these fools. They ain't gonna know what hit them. They're gonna see that worm crawl so slow. They're gonna be like, this worm's gotta be real, bro. It's moved 0 inches in 10 minutes. You guys are gonna think that Elon went out because I'm just gonna be stuck in this one position. And then you guys are gonna be all like, what the heck? Bro, are we frozen? Are we frozen? Is he frozen? Because the waves are still moving. But I'm sure he's glitching. He's gotta be glitching. There's no way that a person could have stayed without moving for so long. The fool is glitching. Oh, son of a gun. This might be the same area that we've bid adieu to multiple. We got to move our engine up. Sorry about the view, guys. But I got to move the engine up because all these sailboats and stuff, they trust this area, but I do not. Steve, I did see your skeg comment, so I am more intelligent now. Or let's say somewhat. More is a stretch, but somewhat intelligent now. These boats are out here skegging so they don't flip over. You see, guys, you may not learn anything during the Rodcast, but I learned stuff. You guys are gonna see me at a bar one day, not that I drink, but you're gonna see me at a bar and I'm gonna be doing trivia and you're gonna be like, oh dear God, here he comes. He knows things from the Rodcast. They've created a monster. %13 battery. Something's got to give here, guys. The phone has 13% battery. The receiver has very little battery. Something gotta give. All right, forget you, jig. We're going worm. You know what? We're going chatterbait. Yeah, we're going chatterbait. You know it. I'm glad you're enjoying the win. Bromance. The wind is your friend. Dudes, 1 BBL a day is really chapping my hide. Oh, dudes, today is the last day in May. So tomorrow, remember, it behooves you to get up bright and early tomorrow, because that is when the first BBL of June pays out $75 in a Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, bro. Well, assuming that we catch a BBL. But that morning BBL has not been a problem. It's been BBLing up the rest of the day until the evening when the BBLs come out to play. But I mean, that's just a little bit of advice that I'm giving, but nobody need listen to that advice. It's just information. If you guys want to take that advice, you can. But we will be live probably at 5. Live at 5. Unless, of course, we catch a 7-pounder today. If we catch a 7-pounder today, then okay, it pays out today. But now, if you ask me to tell you the truth, whether I feel like this is a 7-pounder day, I'm feeling a 7-pounder day today. I should never doubt, but you know, when you got the feeling, it's just kind of there and you can't ignore it. Oh, I got another question for you, bromance. When you're flying, are like trees moving? Is like traffic going? Are there boats? Like what exactly? Or are you just flying over an image of Google Maps? Or whatever is the
whatever is the overlay. All right, you vatos want to play? Then let's play. Now, I will show you how to sloth fish. I go more with like Sid the Sloth because it's more like crazy and whatever. Question, have you ever had a bird strike? Wow, since I'm Sid the Sloth fishing, I should have said, have you ever had a bird strike? No, that's a terrible Sid the Sloth voice. A bird strike. Very terrible. Nix that. We can cut that out in post. There is no post. Dude, this is odd because like the waves are coming from over here, right? So I'm expecting whatever, up and down. But there's also waves coming from boat traffic. So I gotta be on the balls of my feet. Stay on the balls of your feet, dog. There is no mercy out here. Come on. Where you fools at?
I know you guys are posted up here. I mean, potentially they're all sore from yesterday. That's an okay one. That is an okay one. It's very acrobatic. I don't think you guys saw any of the jumps. Dude, we should treat these like they do ocean fishing, where they're like, okay, you've touched the leader, that counts as a catch. But we won't. We're gonna have a waterside chat with this fool. Probably a 3-pounder. Might be a Little John. From here, it looks like a Little John. Looks like a Little John. Looks like a Little John. Ha! Hook just came out. Whatever. Anyways, looks like a Little John. We'll verify. It's probably gonna be a little hard because suspected spam. That is definitely a Little John. No tag. No tag. It's a Little John. Okay. Not a giant, but very acrobatic. Now let me remember what I did with my worms. We just gotta work it miserably slow. I am sure they're here. It just has to be miserably slow. So, that fish weighed 3 pounds, 10 ounces. I don't know if you'll be able to see that because we're moving all over the place. But 3 pounds, 10 ounces. Not a BBL, but slow mowing. Hey, Unlimited got it right. It was just a Little John, guys. Sorry, it wasn't a BBL. But
You had to run them so slow, bro. Imagine the slowest you've ever ran a worm, a bait, and then reduce that by a third. Thank the good Lord, we've seen some action. We just gotta slow it down. Oh, I forgot to put thump gel on this. Uh-oh. Phone might need a charge. This battery problem is a problem. Let me get down here and get this. All right. Maybe at this angle I'll be able to see it. Got ourselves a little John. So that little John was around the grass, probably checking me out, moving my worm all over the place in the most slowest of manners. And after a while, he couldn't take it. I almost couldn't take it.
Oh, Rob. I'm glad you made me part of your Saturday, dog. But let's brighten it up even more with a BBL. Preferably a 7-pounder. I have caught a 7 and change here. So you plan to make your Saturday even better, bro. Gonna go get something to eat.
All right, dudes, we're gonna have to use the GoPro mic for a little bit because I gotta let this charge. I don't have enough charging ports. I don't have enough charging ports for cables for everything to have that in there at the same time. Actually, I did. Idiot. Okay, let's see if this will work. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I was dumb.